Alright, hello and welcome back to Blueprince. If you haven't watched the last session, then we made a fair amount of progress, and 2 sessions ago, I believe, we also unlocked Dare mode, and at the last one, I booted up a new save to see how to access it, and you have to create a new profile for a new game, I guess, whichever you wish. But I wanna just start by checking that out, because I'm really curious what exactly it is, and then I will probably jump back to the main save. So yeah, and in case you missed that, so Dare mode is a challenging mode intended only for the truly daring. Can you reach room 46 without failing a single dare? And we have like an envelope at the very beginning to explain what's what, which I have not read yet. And I'm going to skip this cutscene, I think. Although, maybe let's wait a bit once it loads. I want to see if it's the exact same. I also may have to pause the recording at a certain point and like continue another day. I'm not sure. I recorded a lot like in this weekend. But we shall see. Okay, come on. No, I think it's going to be the same. If not, then I will just watch it on my own.
I, Herbert S. Sinclair of the Mount Holly.
Yeah, see? And it says Dare 1.
Publish and declare.
Or Dare. I guess it would be Dare. And here it is, our little swim bird. And at the end of the last session I said we don't have a map, but this is the map. Forgot that you have to pick up the blueprint. Open only if you dare. I, Herbert S. Sinclair, dare you, Simon P. Jones, to reach room 46 without failing any of the following dares. Dare 1. I dare you to never have more than 2 special items in your inventory. At the start of each day, a new dare will be revealed and added to the above dare list. All 4 dares on the list must be revealed before entering room 46. If even a single dare is broken, the challenge will be considered failed. Oh. Okay. Do we keep our drafts though? Let's start with the closet. That's already risky because of the special items. I should probably take a look outside too. I am going to use this key. But I saw the fountain was filled, although that's not really an indication of anything. Like, I'm almost certain that nothing carries over. Oh, and you can look at the dares over there. Interesting. This should be an E, right? Pine and pin. Okay, so that did not change. Okay, so we don't keep our trap pool. I guess it makes sense. We can do the spare room. It's been a while since we saw the default one. Kind of refreshing, actually. And then... Let's do the parlor. This box is the blue box. This box is the black box. The box that claims to be black has the gems. I wonder if some of the clues are truly could be related to the upgrade discs or some insane puzzle, you know, that would require multiple save files. I wouldn't put that behind us. Let's do commissary, but be very careful what we buy. I almost don't want to do it, but we don't really need the magnifying glass. I will buy the shovel. You know, because, well, you cannot really pick up anything by accident. So I guess I don't really have to worry that much. The nook is tempting, but I'm going to do the bedroom. Because I think this is a decent spot for it. Okay, well, backtracking it is. Let's do pantry. Also, I may have to pause a lot because there's like a lot of traffic. And that is really what I'm waiting for a pause. I did just, you know, hear something, but I guess that can wait. Like, I will hear it more if it's important. Let's put it that way. There's probably one of the dares I bet is like, don't do that, don't craft more than, or don't draft more than X of these, you know? I bet that's a thing. We are going to use the drawing room. You know, I'm realizing it's kind of hard to start without like all the duplicate rooms and upgrades. But mainly the duplicate rooms. This could work. I think we should redraw though. Damn, okay. Then we do observatory, because we really don't want to cut off these sides yet. I don't know if it's good that I'm doing this right now. I want to be frank, you know? Oh man, doing these all over again takes me back. But again, I'm probably just going to do one and then leave this for like the true end game. I don't know what to call this, you know, because we know that there is also curse mode. Hang on. What if there's a secret to this? I feel like you could somehow open up that side, you know? I think it's at the max angle though, so I don't think we can switch that. Yeah, who knows, maybe there's a secret to that. Oh. Well, that's just great. Let's do nursery. I know it is a jam, but hey, got one back. I think the ending was different in the master bedroom. Maybe not. Maybe not. I can't recall. I could check the footage. I just recorded that session like in the morning. And this is the afternoon, so it's the same day. I could quickly open up the file and see. After some searching. Okay, so that side is like Gonzo. The workshop could have the lever. And it does. We already had an A. Okay. Which means we cannot pick up any more items. We have to be really careful. Kitchen is the only thing that could help. We never got this morning room. Aquarium. Yeah, let's do it. I know it's not the same save file, but we can always just check what it does. And if there is knowledge to be gained, then we shall gain that knowledge. I think the nuke is the smarter play, maybe. We could get stuck here though. But we really need a key. Okay, we are still good because of the dark room. Yeah, it's very risky to navigate this without like all the other stuff, okay? Eeny, meeny, miny, moe? Okay. We're not dead. We do the guest bedroom here. And I guess the library? Oh, Caleb wrote that. One book is missing, no? No, oh no, that's the history. Let me see if we can learn anything from that, the Sightseer's Guide. Or maybe Swimbird, because it's related to the dare mode. Maybe something happens if you do it. I also wanna quickly just check if these carry over. Nope. Okay, that's game over. The study wouldn't help. Yeah, nothing does. I guess let's craft it or draft it. Is there? I thought maybe there was a print in here. What was the code for this again? Oh, we can grab that at least. Alright. Well, there's only one thing left to do. That is to go outside. And toss a coin in the fountain. Curious. Okay. Call it a day. I guess now we know. Question is, should we continue? Kinda wanna do like one more just to compare how easily we could progress. Yeah, let's do at least one more, then we go back to the old save, maybe. Depends on how much progress we make. Because I almost feel like this is something... I dare you to end each day with 0 keys, 0 gems, and 0 coins. What? But doesn't that mean that we failed already? Let me reread the terms and conditions. The start of each day, a new dare will be revealed and added to the above dare list. All 4 dares on the list must be revealed before entering room 46. If even a single dare is broken, the challenge will be considered failed. So that means that you can just fucking throw this out. Okay. Right? I'm pretty sure that's it. That's an insane requirement. No, sorry, I wanted to save and but this way we can learn all the dares unless they are randomly generated. I dare you to draft 6 different colors of rooms each day. So save, call it. Huh?
And I will say goodbye to my dreams and the sea.
What?
And wonder why
Oh.
daring feels just like defeat.
Oh, I see. So the game will fail for you. So that means they may only come into action once you trigger them. Okay. Well, clear that because we don't need it. Let's go back. That was interesting. I kind of want to check it again though, if the terms change, and I have a feeling they might when it comes to the dares. Anyway, back to good old flowers. Immediate mailroom. Amateur lockpick kit, sleeping mask, and keys. Thank you. Still need a magnifying glass for that. Oh, what about the king? Ah, black. You can choose black. Okay, this changes things. The color of the room that we... Oh, wait. No, you go back. You go back, you progress, you try to get as many redraws as possible. That was a bit of a mistake. We will do the parlor. We will do the den. Okay. Oh, hang on. Let me do a mic check real quick. Like I will just pause. Okay, all good, I think. Let's do a bedroom. That's not ideal, but hey. It is what it is. It's useful, but still. That one time when we had another item in here, where was that? It was just on the ground, I think. We are. That's game over. I think. Is it? Maybe not. I can't recall if you need 3 or 2. Because it's the opposites. Oh, wait. No, that's game. Because each of the buttons only manipulate one of these like glass chambers or panes. So there's really nothing I could do here. Oh wow. Maybe I should have used the king. Hey, that's fine though. This was probably my worst run though in who knows how long. I will... Let me see. Oh. We could do the shrine. Yeah. The shrine is what? Blue? Yeah. Well, fuck. Could we do anything with the shelter for future rounds? I don't think so. I could check at least if the computer stayed on the same date, but I think it does. Oh, I did not need to log in. Is it December already? I can't recall, but it doesn't really matter for now. Well, bye bye. That was interesting. It must be December then. Then how did we get a date before that was a way earlier one? Humble Bungalow. How embarrassing. Continue. See, that's what you get for not spreading out, as I usually do. Okay, let's start fresh here. The kennel. Each time you dig in a room, unlock all doors in that room. Yeah, because it functions as a corridor and it's new, might as well check it out. Look, actual dog models. Cat. Right. CA cat? That must mean something. Ah, and you can dig here if you want to. I am just going to write this down. Kennels. CA. Real cat. T. Pantry. I don't know if I should do the dare room on my own, you know? Like, I'm kind of tempted to do, or the dare mode offline. Because I'm a bit tempted to do that on my own. Let's do the spare green room. And the den. A part of me is glad that we didn't do the mirror room. Because I have a feeling I would have probably, like, if it contains another den, I may have added that again to our draft pool. Just looking for items. Because we've seen like items spawn in places where we have not seen them yet. Okay, security is quite nice here. We have to be careful with our closets. We could still do the colors, remember that. And needless to say, I'm planning to put it on red. I don't think putting it on black does anything, because if we look at the rooms, we are missing one in there. But these are blue. That's Lady Absence room, I think. So maybe we never even saw the master bedroom. It was Absence room, if I recall. Also never seen a green room. And a type of shop. Interesting. Oh, that must be the armory. These are the extras. Oh, so these are different. They come from a different pool. So if I do black, the only thing I could do is add the tomb, which is not necessary. I could try a very blue run. Sure, let's do the boiler room. Oh, you can hear the dogs through the wall. Oh, maybe that's causing the audio issues sometimes. The weird pops. Like certain room combinations next to each other. I will do the weight room. Just so we could possibly like... Oh, or maybe that was a hint that you could get the broken lever in here. Because that's not the first time we found it. Okay, I see. That's why you pay such a high price. Maybe it's a very high chance for it to spawn. I will do archives and play dangerously. I will do the parlor too. I know it does not transmit the power, but it is what it is. And now, because we've done the really bad ones, we can do that. And this is kind of what I wanted, but the gym is actually better. Running shoes. And then we can do the closet here. We got the shovel. Is there an outer room that's red? No. Okay, and once you pick, you cannot change them. We'll go back to the kennel and open that dig spot, or dig it, dig it up. The only thing I can make this work with is that weird thing in Blackridge. Or maybe it's like CA and then cat and then another T, like a password, you know? The steps are getting dangerously low. In hindsight, I probably should have tried and go for the shelter. Okay, the furnace is a good choice here. Or the laundry, but we don't have the jam. Hmm. This will probably spawn a closet. No, a dark room. Okay, we can take that. Okay, see? That's the heat from the furnace then. Ah. That's a keycard door. Because we don't have any steps, we will RNG it. Okay. Finally, it worked out one time. Give me a kitchen. The utility would help with the gym and the dark room. And the bedroom next to it, it isn't that bad. Yeah. Remember, there was a plan. Like, maybe if you craft them near the furnace, is that the thing that would make them red instead? Because I totally thought that red just equals radiation. Honestly, as dangerous as it is, I think it's worth doing the closet. I guess that's it for this room. Or this side. And then we have to be extremely lucky. Can't really afford to go outside either. Give me something to eat, please. Not a shoe. Well, this is looking kind of awful. Aquarium counts as a red one. Holy furnace, what's the range on that? If it's really the furnace doing it. I think it is. Ooh, secret garden key, which could bear fruit. If this was locked, which is not. But this will help. We would really like a freezer. I really don't like that orientation. I will do the archive one. Ooh, great hall. Let's not go in there. We cannot use this here, right? Yeah. We need to be on the edge. Damn, give me a better rotation. Okay. I don't know why I did that. I think we do hallway just so we can go to the left side. Trust in this? No. But it's the same as the other results. Oh, treasure map. Okay. I wonder if it always spawns as accessible. The treasure, that is, you know? Here we could use the garden. No? I guess because it's the last rank, maybe that's why not? Let's do the maze chamber. I know it really messes with stuff, but whatever. Is this Babbage? Yeah, I guess she's Babbage. Christoph the driver, that's Moore. The two maids, I don't really recall. I think this is the valet. Ooh, the exhibit. With a box. Oh. What color do you need? Black or red? Red, okay. So, these ones, we do that. I think it's just really the same as that other one. Oh, I get it. Do I? Hmm? Oh. Okay. That works. Dearest children, the pieces are in place and all rigid cogs have been greased. However, if our ambitious plans are to succeed, we must strike this Tuesday. The routine changing of guard personnel on the first of each month means the opportunity we have created for ourselves will likely never be so opportune. If we wait even one additional week, the window will be closed. On Tuesday, there will be 3 royal guards stationed at Learson Hall, 2 of which will be wearing black gloves in lieu of the traditional white. We would be wise to sacrifice almost everything to avoid the white-gloved guard, striking only when he takes a recess. The 2 black-gloved guards have been instructed to bind, blind, and gag themselves to spare us the precious extra minutes it would take your group to execute that task on their behalf. However, that also means that once we reach the exhibit, we will truly be on our own. May the black shores guide us, may the black skies shield us, may our fathers be proud of us. In arms, your faithful soldier, Pharaoh. Is there a puzzle? Or is that just... I guess it's just for information. I thought this would be a puzzle room. Unless... The clue is the date, which I expected but feared. I don't know what day it is. Especially because we are in... How can we tell? Maybe using the grotto? I seem to recall something that told us the dates recently. Let me write it down. This Tuesday for museum. The strategy could be to just spend a week crafting red rooms until we get this. Because it kind of looks like it's grabbable. Not that that means anything, because... Like, I could say the same for the flowers. Ooh. Do we have... We have 1, 2, 3... Okay, we have 3, so this should be a good one. The freezer! But it's not hot enough here. Therefore we do the den, just to get it out of the way. Create a possible way there. We desperately need steps, however. Okay, the freezer would have been good over here. I will risk this. Okay, we take a workshop. Magnifying glass. L. Do we have an L? Search for stone. No L yet. I don't think these mean anything. As in... Because the only vowel in it is A and I. It could be that it's related to the notes though. That's why that's there. What could we make? Could do the electromagnet. And the jackhammer to dig downstairs, but we cannot get down. That's the problem. And that's it, I think. For now. I have the recipe list. I wrote it down the last time. Oh, the garden could help. Come on, again? This must be... And it's a silver key. Why do I hear dogs here? So I could open the other side too if I wanted. Which we already connected. I don't think it's worth the time. Unless we find some food. Damn. We were hoping for a connection here. Is this one? Is dinner! Wow, okay. That helps a lot actually. What do we need for this? It's not the boiler room, or it's the furnace, no? No, it's the showroom. Okay. Where's the treasure? It's here. Oh, what if we were to do that, but with the jackhammer? Hmm. Okay, why do I just hear the dogs at the sides? Interesting. And probably because of the kennel. Or did we do an action? Oh, because of the unlock. I see. That's the sound effect for it. Hmm. We don't have any books that we want. Yeah. I'm not doing it because if we get the bookshelf, then you know we can get another one. Damn the freezer. This is the trophy room. I'm going to redraw here. Air room? Okay, sure. I think now Ooh, we can read this. I accepted that we will fail. Did they ever prove he was the one that stole the Baron's mail? Oh, never mind. I thought that was a new line. Oh, how disappointing. Walk-in closet, maybe? Cupcake? Yo, that's the first time we've seen that. Thank you. What the hell? Interesting. I wouldn't really eat a cupcake that is found in a walk-in closet, though. But you do you, Simon. You do you. Okay, and that is game. But... oh, not yet. We have the Great Hall. Have dinner. Would really like a shop. We never done the outside room either. But hey, you win some, you lose one. That doesn't make sense. Which side is it this? Sorry about that. So, as I was going to say, that's this side. So, if we really want to make it there, you have to open the other one. At least this wall stays knocked out. Well, all of them are. Okay. Workshop. Maybe I should wait. No, let's not. Let's try it while we can. Because I was thinking that if we get the sledgehammer, then well, the only way we could do it is if the outer room contains a trading post, or I have special keys. Oh, the silver key. No, let's not use it. Damn, okay. Yeah. Was kind of hoping for a clutch freezer. But see, I think that when you shelter this, that's the only way for this to spawn items, so you don't totally feel like that you fucked up. So we go down. Let me read the description again. Digs deeper and finds better items. More effective than the shovel at excavation. Okay, so this could be nothing. I'm going then to check for what we always wanted to know is if we could dig up that hidden floor plan. If we are even reading that map right. That it has to be in that little section, you know? But I feel like it would be really fucked up if the solution for that is that you need to have the jackhammer. Like, it kind of makes sense. But I don't know. It feels too esoteric, almost. But it would be really nice if it was true. Because we found out that we could, like, just mine gems if we want to. By total accident. Okay, fuck me then. I don't know what's the deal with the dig spot here. Yeah. Okay. Really unfortunate. There is a reason to go back out. Look how many steps we have now. Next time we may want to start with this. The trading post, would it help? No. Like nothing would. So I'm just going to open it because why not? Okay, I think that's everything that we could do. Except checking the date. Let me see if Black Ridge tells you the date. I swear there was I seem to recall it is a terminal that tells you the date. The current date. Or it could be if you go into the emails. Or what was it? Is it just not use Phil then. I never can remember his name. I need something to check the date. No? Oh, yeah, you cannot connect from this console. Okay, I'm going to go back to the security, I guess. Real quick. Hang on. Okay. Okay, just making sure. It would be also nice to have the shelter so we could check the radiation levels. Oh, we might as well complete this. Oh, wait. Okay, hold on. I have to end it real soon. Oh wait, that's not true. RIP? It just said RIP. I guess it makes sense because this is a funeral thing. Alright, I'm gonna call it here, I guess. We can check the terminal next time. Crimson Manor. Two new rooms though. The exhibit and the kennel. Okay. I'm gonna pick this up at a later date or time, maybe at night, who knows, so be right back. Hey, so I know this is probably not what you expected. I took a little break, a couple hours, but then, because I couldn't record and I was really curious, I booted up the game and played some more of the dare mode, and I discovered something. So it seems like every dare is different. So it's total RNG what kind of dares you have. For example, I dare you to never draft from a door facing south, so we cannot do this. So those rooms need to be empty. I dare you to open each locked trunk in your house each day. That's kind of a nasty one, because if you miss one, you are just screwed. And you are only screwed if you end the day. I dare you to never draft all 5 rooms in a rank. That means I have to be very careful, so I cannot do 5 in a row, of course. And I reached the antechamber I also got the foundation on this run really early on, because as you can see, it's well, it says day 3, but yeah, it is day 3 at the same time. And of course, because I already know the passwords, I can just get the envelopes, but those don't really matter in this, I think. I reached the antechamber. I have the basement key, as you can see, but I have never had a run where I could access the backside of the foundation, so I cannot go down. And I also never had the pump room, so I cannot even do it from the fountain. Therefore, this is the end of this run, because if I go there, then it's game over. And even if I were to access the last room, it wouldn't mean anything, because it says here... No, I guess you could do it earlier, maybe. Except, wait, at the start of each day, a new dare will be revealed and added to the above dare list. All 4 dares on the list must be revealed before... Oh, revealed, okay. Okay, so even then, I couldn't complete it right now. And I didn't made that much progress. Of course, you can unlock the orchard like almost immediately. The gemstone cavern is also not a big deal, because you just need the utility closet for that. So yeah, you can make progress really fast. However, this is the end of the run. So, I should call it a day. And I am not going to continue dare mode, I think, right now. I will go back to the original playthrough. But I just wanted to show this up, because I discovered something else. I don't really want to show you, but I could. So, you would just have to trust me on this. Why is that like that? I guess it failed the generation. Yeah, it seems like very off. Interesting. Save and quit. So here's the thing. If you fail one of these dare rounds, remember how I deleted the save file before? You don't have to delete it. You can just click on it, click on continue, and then you will just simply continue from the beginning of the last day that was saved. So yeah, it's not that annoying. However, this means that if you are stuck with like really nasty dares, or I guess it works both ways. If you have good ones, then of course that's a good thing. But if you have really nasty ones, then you kind of have to stick through with them. Like, I really don't like my south-facing ones and the rank 5 thing. But, you know, it's manageable. It's what the mode was designed to do, I guess. Either way, let's go back to the original profile, the big quest one, and continue on. Also, remember how I was complaining about not being able to, like, I guess, quit or pause? And while that is true, the one thing that you can do is Alt F4, and then you will restart at the previous day. I tested it in dare mode, so it may work differently in the original game mode, but, you know, something to keep in mind. But, you know, that's really not ideal, and I really want the ability to pause the game so the time doesn't pass. I think the canal is a no-brainer. I have to remember I don't have weirdest rules in this one. I don't know what our aim is, I guess, besides the freezer now. I wonder, could the music room be used? Sure. Like, we don't have to get the sanctum key from it. Just very confused where the other notes are. If we even need them. Maybe one in the ballroom. That would be my best bet. Also, technically, I think we could do much better with the foundation placement. Like, I could just restart the game, because I could probably get up to this point fairly fast where we are right now. Although it would involve quite a bit of RNG. I, at some point, probably want to spend time, but I may do that on my own, like reading every single description of every room. And then, on the record, I will just show... Ooh. That's too early for the freezer, though. Yeah, we should do it once we have the furnace, I think. Because this is not a good location. The furnace should be like over here, in the middle. That would be the best. But remember, I could forcibly spawn it. But still. Well, sort of. We can get the greenhouse because the soil is fertile here, and it would allow us to use the broken lever, but more importantly because of that. That's what I want to do. Also, it gives us gems. And a sledgehammer. Okay. So that should be the goal, to build the power hammer, I think. Also, there's 2 dig spots here. I think I'm okay with cutting us off, just to get an extra key. Now let's try again here. Really no need for the secret passage unless I want to spawn something specific. Yeah, let's just take the pantry. Should have looked if there's like an item in there. Now, let's do this side before the middle. I really want to activate our king thing. I think we should drain the aquarium again. Let's do the parlor. Realizing that I may have made the mistake of choosing this parlor. You know, so because we need the trophy. The gems are in a box with a statement. The gems are in the black box. This could be true. But that means this is false. And if this is false, then it would mean that it's in here, which means that this cannot be true. So this is false, this is true, and then it's in here. But we will not open it. No need for this to be interconnected. And we will get a package. I really need a dye. You know? Oh, and we already got the instructions for the box in electronic mail form, you know? I was wondering about that earlier. Also, making the house red did nothing, which I'm kind of surprised by. I think we'd do this. It could get us the watering can, perhaps. Nope, it's just a gem, but that's okay. And then we should probably do the hallway. Car cage. Which means that we could get a battery. Do bedroom. Nice. We will get the buff on the way out. And garage. Thank you. Treasure map, we take those. This should help too. Again, just looking around for like a shovel or something, you know. We should get the sleep buff, no? Yeah. Okay. Let's go back. I need a closet or something. Not that one. Courtyard could work. We do need the broken lever too. Because that does nothing if we do the storeroom. Let's do the courtyard then. We need items. I was hoping for a shovel. Okay. I feel like it's too risky to cut out the foundation. Sorry, fixing my voice. We are looking for rare things. Is it that risky? I mean, the kitchen. Yeah. Let's go with the kitchen. Oh, and in their mode, I spawned the nursery next to the dark room, but it didn't do anything. Ooh, that could work. We have 4 right now. This wouldn't do anything. Depending on if I want to backtrack, I'm probably going to get that food. There's a dig spot in there. This is not that bad if I go outside, but besides that, we... and the funeral parlor, we don't really have that much reason to come back here. So I am going to get the salad for $5. I mean, I think it's a good deal. Club sandwich? Fuck it, it's only 8. I will leave the bananas though. We need the boiler room today. Now, I am just going to go outside and see if we can get the shelter. Which is a blue one, so I shouldn't do my pink thing. And let me double check. Yeah, because It wouldn't be great. We just have to hope that RNG helps us. If not, then we can still do it and like live with the consequences. Okay, we are going to live with the consequences. I guess the trading post can help. Nope. Maybe. Okay, the lockpick is... Oh, but we don't have a use for that anymore. The coupon can help. No. Oh, where's the treasure? Metal detector? Wait, recipes. Or... How did I phrase that? Oh, here they are. So we could do that. I will trade this. And then... We could do the sleeping mask. I will. Just so I don't have to come out here. I could have waited, you know. But I think that's fair. I just keep checking this in case the gold pops up. I really wonder if there's like something major story related. No, it can be. It can only be trophies. Otherwise, the Black Bridge computer would allow you to do that. I think, at least. You know, that's my working theory. To transfer like other things. You know what I mean? Well, you say that. You say that, but at the same time... Oh, could we get the shovel? Hold on, sorry, I know I'm like... forgetting my sentence. What was I saying? I don't know anymore. Oh, I think that Blackbridge would show something. Whatever, just move on. That happens an awful lot nowadays. I'm getting senile. Oh. Ah, new spot. I would have never checked. We could do the garden here, but I think that's kind of wasteful. Nah, let's just do it. Oh, and I also discovered in the dare mode that items, like inventory items, can spawn on these benches. Like I found a sledgehammer and maybe the watering can in the same room. Question is, do I want to trigger the red rooms right now? Probably not. It also could be an issue that I flooded the pool with like the closets as red rooms. Nothing for us in the gift shop. But we could tunnel all the way. And I don't think we down this side. Or maybe we did. There's dig spots in all of these. I am going to go through with this no matter what. Oh, okay. Maybe we have done this. Because I seem to recall getting gems from the tunnels. I will check the other ones, but I think these two we definitely did. We have to watch out for new fruit. By fruit I mean fruit. Do it that. No, yeah, wait. Yeah, that's the only option. Oh shit. Now, if we had an experiment with the hallways, it could be huge, you know. Okay, cloister to save us. We got a security door. Ooh. I think we have to do the workshop. Okay, got another element. All we need now is a battery, somehow. The lab. If we craft the lab, that's another option to get it. But these are not part of the puzzle and we can use it for the tomb. Which means... Wait, how can I get there? Oh, okay, I know. We can get there. And don't forget to take it. I am going to craft this or draft this. Okay, passageway is huge there. Let's go down. And then we can come back. So the best way to do this is actually through the foundation, I think. Because it's less steps, I think. I know we have to still take the other elevator. And then if we exit here, that probably is better. And then we go down. And I think the tomb entrance should be open here, if I'm not mistaken. Don't think we can do anything with the chess room without the upgraded tools. This white piece of trash over there or rubble keeps throwing me off. Oh, why could I light them again? Should I do that? What if it closes it? I screw myself. Okay, good, it did nothing. I was kind of hoping that would be the case. Huh? No. The tomb stuff is not permanent? Why? Really? Okay, there's one thing I do wanna see though. Ah, alright. I know I wasted steps there, but who cares? That's like surprising. But I guess understandable. But then what the hell is the point of just like... Oh, you know what? Because if the first time you come down here, let's say you could still do the torches and find out about the sigil, and I guess if you never found the pump room, because I think you would figure out really fast that you could drain the fountain. And I guess you could move the card, but yeah, that's the same function as the fountain, so interesting. Man, that is really disappointing. I think the objective now is to get a code check. Which means I'm going to do blue. And then I can do black every time to summon the tomb. The sad thing is, we had that as an option at the very beginning, and I went for the trading post because I thought that we could like loop around. But if I did not go for the trading post, then I would not have these tools. And one thing I should do more frequently is request items. But it's such a big RNG thing that I don't think it's necessary. I am going this way on purpose. I want to see if we can exchange anything for a battery. We could do the hammer, ironically. Which may mean that we can exchange a few other things. Let's do the coupon book. I think it probably comes down to like value. You know, like how it said that contraptions have a value or something, like contraption level 1 or something. I only remember one from that book. Was it in a book? Yeah, I think it was in a book. The drafting strategy book. Okay, we wasted a lot of steps by doing that. Still have the wind up key, but I don't really want to use it. What we need is a commissary. Although I don't think I ever seen do we have the coupons? No. Where's the treasure, by the way? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, it's in the greenhouse. I might as well get it now. No, we don't need it. Shit. Wait. Why am I here? I thought this was not a dead end. Big mistakes were made. Wait, it's not in the greenhouse. It's over here. Okay. Shit. It's a lot of steps wasted. I can enter here freely. Nice. I was kind of hoping for this. Don't know if it actually helped. I was not paying attention because of the backtracking. I also have to remind myself that I'm not in their mode, so I'm free to do this. Ooh, rumpus. We got a rumpus. But the closet though. I think we have to do the closet. Do we? No. We can do rumpus. And you know, I thought that maybe... Oh, because I checked the rarity of it. It's just unstandard. And I thought that... like, it's kind of silly to assume that this cannot spawn anymore, because even if Alzara is out of stuff, which I don't think he is, then it would just mean that you can't insert a new coin, right? Anyway, before I watch this, let me just get a drink, because he's going to probably talk a lot. Oh, and one more thing, by the way. I forgot. No, I did not. The vault tells you the current date. The vault. So we are in December... maybe 8, I think? I stopped counting.
And, as it was foretold, I am awakened at the
It could just
sound of
replay the
drumming.
old ones. There's no more than 3.
Find yourself face to face with the great Alzara. And I suspect you wish me to look into your future.
No.
The image is becoming clear.
The shade.
I
Wood.
hear the pattering steps of children running in the forest. The joyful echoes of laughter in the courtyard. I see an old man sitting in an even older chair.
That's me.
A seed that has served many generations, each with their own stories, each with their own secrets, each with their own endings, but all in the same chair. What you have heard here has been foreseen by the great Alzara.
I think that was me.
Until the dawn of the following day.
And this was a nothing
I
burger,
have nothing more to say.
I think. Well, thank you, Alzara, for scamming me for my single coin. Yep, security. Give me utility. Damn. Okay, code check. That's big, actually. We are not going to use it just yet. I don't think I had a claim ticket, did I? I forgot to check. There's still 3 fruits. 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 Why do you keep saying fruits? I really have no idea what the Black Bridge memory thing does. We have a lot of coin to spend. Yeah. Or a vault would be nice too. Oh, but that's blue. Don't really wanna do the laundry room. I think we do commissary. No batteries. But we get a shovel. That's worth it. The salt shaker could be worth it. Then I will buy your gems. Okay. Boiler room to possibly power the laundry room, but that would cut us off. Yeah, it's conference room then. This can also have some items. I think it can have the coupons and the lockpick too. Give me a T-shape. Perfect. We need the boiler room, I think. Yeah. Attic. Could the attic have a battery? Doubt it. I don't want to increase the rarity. Okay, it can have the compass. Phones. Maybe there's like stuff that I can trade. It's like the hint. To look down, I guess. We got a vault key. I wonder if it matters what number they are, because you can have multiple in one run. Which one was this? The Red Prince, yeah. What does that say? I know. Oh, that's just a date. April. So 0412. Oh, I forgot about the Tuesdays. Tuesdays. The choice days. Hmm. Really need that utility room. Come on. Drawing room save could work. Oh, okay, now we don't need the utility room that much. This turns into a window, right? If it's at the edge. Less common. What are we looking for exactly? The freezer as a blue one? Let me drink. Or we could progress the observatory. Let's do library, because it could mean... Let me check. Where's the lab? It's standard. Oh, because maybe we changed it? Don't want to do anything with that. We could do the ballroom. Oh, the bookshop though. Bookshop, then we go and get the treasure in the coat check. Because we do have the shovel and we have stuff to dig up too. Okay. But no, not the ballroom, the bookshop. I'm not going to enter, and I'm just going to backtrack. Alright. Wrong way. We are going to... Let me see, have to come this way. So I'm not going to eat just yet. Well, that doesn't really make sense. Yeah, I should have eaten. It's not like we can really do more with that. Is it here? That's a long-ass animation. Okay, it wasn't the best. I wonder if I should put the thing away. Not yet. Or wait. No, I can. Yeah, I can. We'll put the burning glass away. And then there were several rooms. Even a storeroom had a dig spot. The greenhouse had several more. I think we can make it if I backtrack. I only expect to find trash, really. I don't think you can dig up a battery. Let's put it that way. But coins are always welcome, because the books are really expensive. So we do need them. The tunnels had stuff too. I should have taken the food, because now I have to be really careful. That was foolish. Okay, that's really nice. Okay, we are good. We are good, I think. Gonna be fine. That means I can get the rest. I think. The running shoes are such a huge upgrade or item to find, and the last one had another one, I think. Yeah. And it was a turnip. So it was worth it then. Especially with the soldier gun. I should probably mark down the costs of books. Should we get the rest? Yeah. I do have to keep this in mind. If I go down, I cannot enter again from there into the next run. Or I guess I could wind it up from the garage. Like the aquarium has one too. Ah, fuck it. The kennel has one too. There's a lot. The garage did not. I think. Courtyard, kitchen, storm, and we could eat bananas. Yeah. Ooh, another one. It would be really nice to get a vault. And we could draft it too. We have the means. This one has a dig spot. The other one, I don't think has one. I don't think this is like guaranteed with the storerooms. Just get like a couple. Let's go down to... Well, let's get all of them then. The coupons help. In this way, I can feel really safe. Was there one in the mail room? Ooh, sweet. Okay, that's probably all the movement that we need. The rest is up to us. Trading post would not really earn us more money. I'm just looking around to see... Oh, we still have the greenhouse. Oops. It had like 2 or 3 dig spots. Huh? Okay, so the dig spots in there are not guaranteed. I feel like I have like really like mini objectives now. Kind of. Like objectives that are super RNG, so it may take a while to get them. Like several rounds. Or even more, you know? Like the hammer for the wall. What else? Turning stuff red didn't matter. I'm also not ignoring the new clue book. Like I know it's there. In fact, I am ignoring it. Let me rephrase that. Why did I come back this? Wait, is that? Yeah, we did that. This was a mistake. Oh damn, that's really a lot of steps. Living on the edge. Like, I know the new clue exists, I just don't want to bother trying to do that, because that's like a fucking... Because the problem with that is that I don't even know if my, like, deduction of it is even close to being correct, you know? So I was just shooting away at, like, what the signs could be or even mean, you know? I don't know. Now we could probably go out and trade, and I should have done that. I think it's a bit too late now. We don't have the money. Do we want to do that? No. Not really. Double check. You can only buy a key. We should eat this. And I am going to pick this up. Could I draft? Oh, you can draft from the antechamber. I did not know that. That kind of changes things. Ooh. Oh no. Okay, let's do the pool, go back to the bookshop, see how much we have. Oh wait, this could be huge. I kind of forgot that this one has trunks now. That's actually amazing. Should be 100, 101. Oh, and we get a bit of extra. I think we can buy a good one. Realm and Rune is probably the complete version. The curse would unlock the curse mode, I think. We can buy 2 of them. Which one would help us the most? Maybe the complete version of Realm and Rune? Let's do the history for India, because that's like, I feel like that's story. Oh, we can buy all of them. Okay. That's excellent, actually. And then we can immediately request one. Ooh, I think we end on a drafting studio then. I'd say we made progress. Okay, we can add classrooms, so we can start solving that. So we know that's a puzzle. Commissioned blueprint made for Reddington Elementary. These floor plans were deployed in Mount Holly as a short-term solution to allow the curriculum to continue uninterrupted while the new school was being built. Uh, I read the rest. Okay, I think that's a good thing to end on. Now, which one we want? First edition book or the Curse? Redford, of course. Or Realm and Room. I think we go with the History of Orindia. And then with 30 steps, 3 coins. Anything else we should do? Well, yes. We should see if there's like stuff that we could trade for a battery. Mind you, I don't think we would have the movement to craft it. Just have to make sure I'm going the right way all the time. It's through the cloister. Then chapel, foundation. I should have ordered the hammer or something. Commissioned it. We die if we fail the parlor. But I can come back and die on that hill. Throw it. That should be the first thing I do every run though. From now on I will try and do that. Do the fountain thing. Oh shit! I don't think that was an option before. Oh, the sleeping mask could absolutely help. The problem is I cannot reverse the code check. Oh no. Okay, I thought it bricked the game, it didn't. Let's not click on that anymore. If I enter the bedroom... No, I think I already used the sleeping mask there, because that's where we found it and I went to the garage. But the aquarium... No. That doesn't count. Yeah, there's like nothing on the way that would help me. Right? Unless this counts as a new one. It does not. I mean, I will try, but I think I already did this. Okay, it didn't work. could find some fruits, but I probably got all of them along the way. See, it seems like we can craft it, but then we cannot do anything with it. This hurts. The funny thing is, if we had... No, even then it wouldn't matter. We only have 2 steps left. Damn. There's just no way. Yeah, there's no way that... Okay, let's just end it. That's really frustrating. Okay. Let's call it a day. Archaeological shopping center. Oh, because I dug so many things. 22, holy shit. And 218 steps. Damn, I'm having a fucking old person's workout. Okay. Exit. I'm going to do another one, I think. But I will take a very short break. Alright. Continue. I was thinking, the museum letter that we got about it only works on that Tuesday, sorry, could like, I think that's an insane requirement. Like, if we take that literally, right? Because how the hell would that even function? Because what if you don't unlock that piece, like, in the right time? Or is it always the next Tuesday? Now, remember that you can force the tomb. Yeah, fuck it. Wait. Okay. We are just... because this is the only back room, I'm counting on that all this will do is just do the tomb. And then that should be it. And I don't have to go down because there's nothing down there. Yeah. Can I click on these? No. Oh, the cursor changes. This Sinclair family crypt is as gloomy as it is immense. The true Sinclair legacy lies here, resting underneath the stones, a parade of distant relations and forgotten ancestors. The Nook will allow for the library. But that means that it would rotate to the right. The other options are not much better. I am going to read that in a bit. Let's build out this side. I always feel bad using a corridor early on. I think a commissary is reasonable. And buy the shovel for sure. the Salt Shaker too. We don't have that much need for money, except for the casino, I guess. Now maybe buy a couple gems. Just do the Dan again. It's the same thing as yesterday. This honestly could be worth it just for the 2 keys. Yeah. Plus the progression for the trophy. I guess the way it would give you the trophy, it would be inside it instead of the keys on that day, or besides the keys. 18, 6, 12, 6. Huh? Why not? That's 6 times 2, 12. Oh, it's 2. Whoopsie. 5, 8, 1, 18. That's 6. Damn, elementary math. What triggered this music? Oh, maybe the tomb? No, I don't think so. Ugh. I am going to leave that trunk there for now. Get a bedroom. I think before I was very keen on drafting in such a way where if a room had a connection, then the other one should connect to it, instead of like doing this. But now we have such a big pool of rooms that I think I can be like more free with high draft. We are going to get a security room though, and we are going to increase security. But just in case we cannot lose it. Still, I'm just going to do this. Oh. Wait, what? Oh, maybe it's those are in the library. Nope, that's one. One could be in the nook too, the magnifying glass, I guess. That helps. We do have the shovel. That works. Excellent. Another shot maybe at the sledgehammer. No, let's just do that because we are going to go for the garage as always. I just can't pass up the keys. Too valuable. Lab? Early lab is not a bad idea. But do we want to connect it? No. Damn, no battery. While drafting, if you draw a drawing room floor plan, set your dice, set your steps to 40. But it says if you draw. That's bad. Right now. Gain 1 key for every 2 hallways in your house. Each time you unlock or bypass a security door. Ah, that could work. Or whenever you draft an arcade one. If you are going to go a lot back and forth, we may want to save this. Yeah? Because the dice doesn't really matter and it's set dice, so that would encourage you to always use it. But that's also a good thing. Because then we could have more rerolls. Ah, fuck it. Because I don't really want to come back here for that, and we may not be able to when we are running out of steps already. You know what I mean? Now is probably... let's open this up. Sure. I don't really like this spot for the dining room. We could create 2 dead ends. Yeah, let's go with that. And I think we should go and read that book. I do want to craft from here. Oh, that's huge. Because we have the dining room, so we can do this. And then maybe we can put in the lever or components for the sledge. And let's go back. Yeah. Let's go back. Oh. That's actually huge. Buying the gems out for the future. Looking around for the stuff I missed, apparently. This works. Ah, sledge. Once again, all we need is a battery. So maybe car keys? Or the workshop itself could have one. I'm just going to waste this. Ah, here it is. Just in case we need it while reading. Alright. Oh, it's December 10. Okay. The history of Orindia. This is the a true one. Forward. Orindia was once the name used to designate the realms of the eastern waters. Though the term is no longer employed in the halls of politics nor commonly known to every citizen, its memory flickers in the hearts of those who hail from the lands that it once encompassed, and many of the elder generation in hushed circles still refer to themselves as Orindians. Okay. We have to do some writing. Orindia, Eastern Water Lands. Yeah. Yet we must not let the flame of our history dwindle into the obscurity of whispered conversations, nor permit our leaders to enjoin us to abandon the name of our land. We must keep alive the embers of our past and preserve them for generations yet to come. The fact that it's talking about... No, wait. If I phrase this, Eastern Waters, I should say that. And I should mention flame and embers, because maybe it's hot. 1. Agera. Most historians mark the beginning of the first era, often denoted as Agera, by the ascension of the first king of Orindia, whose name Oris would later grace the burgeoning township in which he was crowned. Oris was known before his coronation as a prominent merchant lord of considerable means and affluence, whose sway in the region made him the ideal candidate for the unification of the surrounding provinces. We already wrote this down. King Oris, Agera, first era. But I'm going to do it again. Regrettably, history is not always forthcoming, and the surviving records of those bygone days are mostly limited to trade agreements and sales receipts. Nevertheless, we can deduce from these ledgers that Oris had but one aim: expansion. The territory spread forth from the heart of Oris, and by the end of the 1st century, the black banners of Orindia could be seen fluttering in every hamlet and hostelry along every thoroughfare, from Oris all the way to the western banks. A new kingdom was born. It's important. Black banners all the way to the western banks. Second era. Okay. It was the 4th king of Orindia who split this vast domain in 3 equal shares, 3 realms for his 3 children. We noted that down, but I guess it will be important. To the eldest, he granted the fields and mountains of his great-grandfather, the middle province and offspring of the kingdom. The eldest accepted the gift and called his new realm Orinda Heirs, after the angelic paragon of royalty, Orinda. Orinda, paragon of royalty, eldest, middle province, Orinda Heirs. Three heirs split the realm to 3. To the youngest, hold on. Okay. Northern storms. Oh, I should write that down too. Heart spring of the kingdom, fields, mountains. Okay. The land of the northern storms, a wild. Okay. A wild and untamed expanse, not developed, but bigger than Elder Bro. Middle child, only daughter. We got southern region, Raja, mystical realm of the stars, tradition, steeped magic, poetry. Okay. Wild and untamed expanse, which at the time was not as developed but a good deal more vast than the eldest brother's lot, and to his middle child, his only daughter, he gifted her the southern region of Raja, the mystical realm of the ancestors and land steeped in tradition, magic, and the poetry of the old tongue. Ooh, and we get the symbols. Okay. Third era. Okay, you know what? Let me read this and then I will probably write it down off camera so you guys don't stare at nothing. As the second era drew to a close, the 3 sovereign realms had achieved a period of remarkable progress and prosperity. Each of these distinct regions, ruled by their respective sibling monarchs, had blossomed, cultivating the bountiful resources of their lands and developing a unique character and culture that set them apart from one another. Despite those differences, the sibling monarchs managed to maintain friendly relations throughout their lives and were known for their cooperation in matters of trade and transportation. The succeeding generations of their heirs continued that tradition, and the third era was defined by the construction of a vast network of railways that spanned the length and breadth of the land, linking the northern mountains of Arch heirs to the southern shores of Raja. This development facilitated travel and commerce between the 3 realms, further strengthening their bond and laying the foundation for the promise of a prosperous and bright future, a promise that would unfortunately, as my readers will soon find, not be kept. Okay. I don't think I have to pause for this. Third era, top mountain symbol, mid mirror symbol, bottom hourglass symbol. Yeah, I don't even think I have to draw this. Wait. I'm just going to write that that's a Regia. Okay. Fourth era. As the kingdom of Orinda heirs entered the fourth era, a different kind of ruler took the reins of power. King Desolates III was a king who listened to the voices of all his subjects, from the most influential advisors to the humblest of citizens. He was a king who often was seen among the people, eating, drinking, and conversing, a sight that shocked not only the gentry and the court, but the masses as well, who could scarce believe that they, as peasantry, would ever sup with the crown. Let me just double check this. Desolates was renowned as the king of the people, and it was therefore a surprise to no one when he made the decision to move the capital from the secluded mountains of Reddington to the public stage of Warris, leaving castle and court behind. The people were overjoyed by this choice, and the city welcomed their king with open arms and great fanfare. Yet not all were swayed so easily. There were those that viewed the king's conduct to be unbecoming of his station, and were wary of how readily he could be persuaded by the tears and tales of the common folk. These dissenting voices planted the seeds of discontent, which took root in the lawns and gardens of the nobles of Fan, or, as I have been instructed to say, the grand city of Fan. Which is which place? I guess that's the south? Maybe? Let me write this down. Fourth era. Desolates the third. Reddington, original capital in the mountains, moves. Wait. Moves capital to Oris. Fan, nobles not happy. Grand city of Fan. Lawns and gardens. I should write that down because that means it's... I think that means it's Archires, no? It's untamed, so that wouldn't be. I guess it's the south still. How long is this? Okay, not that long. Era of Ruin. After the passing of King Desolates III, the fourth era came to an abrupt end. Thankfully, the king died unnaturally in his old age and surrounded by his people in Oris, far away from the growing unrest among the western city of Fan. Oh. Western city. The very next day, the 6th of October, the self-proclaimed Prince Learson of Fan. 6th of October. Oh, I should format this better. Western city of Fan. 6th of October, after Desolates dies. Prince Learson of Fan declared himself as true monarch. This declaration was bolstered by a surprising number of supporters due to the fact that Desolates IV shared his father's good name, but little of his virtues. As the prospect of civil war seemed inevitable, the realm's regiments were hastily recalled from the frontiers to stamp out and put an end to the fansurrection. However, instead of restoring order, what ensued was a savage and merciless campaign against their own people. The gardens of Fen, once a center of splendor, were transformed into a battlefield as the cries of the innocent echoed through the city streets, stained in red. The pacification of Fen. Morning Bay. What should I write from this? Desolates for bad virtues on like he's dead. Civil war. Insurrection. Massacre of innocents. Red stuff. That's right. Pacification of Fen. Morning Bay. The brutality of the pacification of Fen did not go unnoticed by neighbors. As sympathy for the city surged, allies came forward to lend support. Among them was the general of the Northern Regiment, who, sickened by the barbaric actions of the other battalions, joined forces with Prince Learson to form a formidable army. Together, they leveraged their political influence and favors to persuade the nearby realms of Ark, Ayers, and Nuance to join their cause. Wait, so there's more in one place? I'm reading the map from that. Ark, Ayers, and Nuance join with Prince Learson and Northern Regiment General. However, even with the tide turning in their favor, victory did not come easy. The War of the Fifth Era lasted 22 long years and so buried one in every 3 men. Prince Learson himself added another number of casualties. However, even in death he had won, Oris had fallen, and with it the realm. The black flags that had flown for 5 eras were burned, and in their place red banners were hoisted in honor of the fallen of Fen. The few remaining members of the former royal family fled in fear of their lives, the south forever exiled. Okay, that's kind of important. War of the Fifth Era. Learson died. 1 in 3 died. 22-year-long war. Oris and the realm falls. Black flags for 5 years burned, instead red flags of the Fen hoisted. Former royals fled south in exile, just like now. I guess our mom story mirrors this. They fled south. Current era. Today, the realms inherited by the 3 Fen heirs, Arch heirs, and Eraja once again stand united as allies. Though the distance between our peoples has grown, our connection to this land remains as strong as ever. The spruce and birch that span across our realms serve as a constant reminder that we all share a common past. And as those trees continue to grow, so do our hopes for a common future. A future where we are not defined by the colors of the banners we raise, but by that which connects us, a land that we each call home. For this, despite everything else, a land rich in history, a land of myth and wonder, a land that sprang forth the greatest empire the world has ever seen, the land of our fathers, of our mothers, and of our children. This land is, after all that has happened, still our India. Current era. Pen, Arch, Raja. The 3, but we already knew that. Spruce, Birch, connection with trees, maybe that's important. Or India, myth, wonder, history, rich, greatest empire. Yeah, I don't think I really learned that much, except that they, compared to the censored version, they killed a lot of people. I guess that was the censored one, which I think, assumed that it was the case, or you could assume. Oh, that was kind of like not much, really. Tomb. I read for so long, I forgot what I was gonna do. Also, what about the coin? Did I do that? I did. Do I have the glass? Yeah. Watch this be like nothing. Like some coins or gems, something that's really temporary. There's 2 of these, so. Oh, a disc. Okay, I'm happy about that. I wonder what happens to the discs if you run out of steps or you just somehow, fail without using them. So are you telling me if you wanna open up the secret, okay, so you don't have to do it. Oh, you know what? I bet all you have to do is just have the room drafted. So you don't have to do it again, but you need to have the room drafted. Oh, it's her. Diary key. Well, shit. I already used this, right? Yeah. What the? She's writing in fucking Eldritch. Let's do the puzzle first. Okay, it's a rotator one. Oh. How do I move it? How did I move this up? Why does that move it? how do I redo it? I guess once you move them, you cannot go back. Ah, it's like a dropper. Let me see. Now what is this mirrored? Richard, no. Like I think I have to. Okay, this is one that I have to screenshot. She wrote forget. Oris. Forever yours. I forgot what her name is. I don't know. Let's print screen it. Also, why I do this, I'm just going to pause because I think I need to let my cat in. Okay, got it. I think. Also, I noticed this says Sinclair. Hugh Sinclair, Herbert Sinclair. And Epson. I have no clue how you would even go about deciphering it, because we have not found anything about languages. Maybe the diary is the key, but at the same time, we are yet to visit her room. I was also wondering where her grave was. I'm just double checking if there's like anything else, but I don't think there is. It's also interesting how there was only a single fuse in the game so far. At least from what I've noticed. That's why I keep checking like the rubble at the corridors in those tunnels. Okay, if I go here, I guess I can spend the movement if this is extra. I know there's like nothing down here. The arrow! Isn't that the same one as in the new clue? Oh, and look, this stays closed. I should probably go and pull the lever. Except I can't from here. Shit, and that now I just wasted steps. No, you... Can you? No, we can't. I was thinking maybe if you go up the torch room, but we are up the torch room. Okay. Now these probably will stay open. only way to go is the dining room. So left. We don't really need the burning glass anymore as far as I can tell. For now. There could be rooms where it's used. But I don't recall seeing any more candles. With rubies. I wanna check this. Oh no, I think because I missed it, maybe I need to do it again. Okay, we got everything. No, thank God. Let's see. Even something like mediocre. Oh, that's not great. Basic puzzle edition? Break room with a billiards thing, triangle. If you call it a day in a break room, tomorrow you will begin the day with a staff key card? Or pool hall. Adds great hall foyer and secret passage to today's draft pool. Basic edition. Oh, you mean it's going to make it easy? I don't care about that. Honestly, because then this would change into orange, which means I could farm the trophy. And if I have an access keys, I could use that in the hall and the foyer before. The passage could be useful too, to force colors. But yeah, I think pool hall is the best. Don't want to check in anything just yet. But I have to watch my steps now. Forgot what we need. Because I don't know what we need, because we never drafted the kitchen, never mind. Parlor. Probably not going to do it though. That's the problem with the parlor. I'm like so scared of it now. The gems are in the white box. A box with a false statement contains the gems. Right. The statement on the white box is true. This could be true. This could be true. This could be true. Statement on the white box is true. This cannot be false then, no? Like, I feel like this must be true. No. Because this could still lie. Fuck this. I'm not going to do that. Kennel. Do we have the shovel? We do. Don't really have that many green rooms. I think we do kennel still. We do have the sledge, so this is a good pick. You know the problem with all these like rooms that add stuff to the draft pool is that we are inflating it and not really like getting what we want. Because then the red stuff is like nothing. We should do nursery. Nice. What was my experience? Oh, we just lost dice. Fuck. Dinner is ready though. Let's do a silver key here. Boiler room or passageway? Let's do passageway. I'm not going to pick up the food just yet. None of these are powered. Redraw me. Redraw again. We are going to get it back. Okay. Boiler room could work because the passage can transmit it. Locker room is tempting. Do we have the salt? We do. Let's do locker room. Because we have a bunch of keys. Okay, and we got the die. Do we even have the secret garden? No. Because that makes... Wait, that's not the one. Is it the one? Something makes the fruit more tasty. I don't know if that means anything with the grotto. Okay. The locker room is paying out. Ooh, okay. It can have the battery, which means we have the sledge. Oh, that's actually huge. Okay, I'm going to leave it at that. We can redraw. Dark room would work. Because the antechamber will be accessible if we open it. So it doesn't really matter what's in the corner. Why do we have 2 laundry rooms? Huh. That could work too, but not here. I'm just going to go for it. Ah! Lucky. Although it won't be powered, but I guess we have 2. We should probably turn money into keys. Wait, what about the spreads in the crypt? I did not see any coin in there. Guess we didn't really do any dead ends. Yeah, let's get this. So we can open up all of these. I know that this is the node. Ooh, more money for me. I think I'm gonna keep it and not going to launder more. Yeah, especially with these gem gains. Coin purse is really good too. Like it really adds up. Oh, this is for the classroom. Okay, we can go back to the garage if we really want to, and if we could spare the steps. But sledge is the major thing that we want to do. Okay. Which means, oh, we still need a workshop. Shit. Then re-roll away, maybe? Furnace. We don't have to power it, right? Yeah. The kitchen is very tempting too. Fuck it, let's do furnace. I think it's a good spot for it. Ooh. Redraw or classroom? We don't want to do the solarium to increase the rarity. We can do classroom. Grade 1. I have a feeling you have to do that outside thing. Oh, and we want Lady Absence Dire. That's maybe the thing that we should put away. This is way too tempting to pass up. Well, it looks closed. There is a reroll chance in here. Office. Redraw me. We will do boiler room. This is a tough choice. Think we risk it. Okay. I don't think this can be powered. Yeah. Okay, I really want a kitchen. We have to do the gym. Cannot see the door there. We will just go back to the dining room. Maybe, can you like sit at one of these desks? No. It's not like I can click on it. I'm still confused about this. It's a pool, okay. Oh, I think we have what we need. No, it's trophy room. Not yet then. Let me just open a couple doors. Or maybe just this one. Cannot afford to do that. We will do drawing room. Have dinner. Okay. Now. The wall that we can break down is... we could take the tomb. Or if we go down, go outside and use the elevator, that's probably once again the best option. Or should we wait for a king? Which means a study. I think we go down. No, we can't even craft it. What are you talking about? That was the whole reason. Yeah, we still have to craft it. Showroom. Won't be able to afford anything. Redraw is really risky here. Okay, we take the observatory. What's on today's menu at 18? I don't think anything. And even when we see what we could do, we don't have to do it. That's good. This one... oh! Showroom is now suddenly something that we could consider. Oh, it changes it. Oh, but only certain locations. Commissary kitchen, locksmith and bookshop. Oh. I did not realize it changes it. Maybe this is the only one that does that? Oh, come on. I think we should do this just for more options. Huh. The Mila statue is gone. Oh, because I upgraded this, no? Maybe? I can't remember. Did I change this room? Don't need the locksmith. Well, I guess we will go with the solarium. Even when I think that is counterproductive. Is it? The workshop, I should have changed it to common. I probably had the chance before. Now I may have just screwed us with the solarium. Special key maybe could help. Oh. I guess we could go for this, but not much oh, well. You know what? That's not too bad. We really need that workshop though. Because we should put away the key, the diary key, not the sledge. Should we? It depends if it stays open. I don't want to redraw here. The furnace is in effect here too. Oh, that's cool. If you do it too fast, it does not replay the sound effect. Oh, a sanctum key. Alright. Give me something good, please. We don't want to use a special key here. Nothing in the showroom that we could buy. Maybe the pendant. Nope, it's not here. Nothing new here either. Well, then we go to the code check. We tried. I mean, we made some progress. We got the burning glass out of the way so we can focus on the sledge at least. I'm just thinking if there's like anything else I would like to do. But probably not. One, two, three, four, 5, 6. Let me see my notes. I just wanna get the last letter and confirm that it's an A, which should be the second in 6. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So it's the furnace. I can afford to go back. The furnace does not have pictures, I think, but I'm just gonna check. Ah, shit. We do have the garage key. I don't think it's worth going there though. I mean the car key. Okay, the crown is something that you can take. Okay. Good to know. That's cool that it shows it. Wait. Oh, that's the check-in item, okay. Diary key. I don't know if that was like a stupid decision or not, you know? I'm still going to check the garage with my leftovers. Oh, through foundation? Okay. Well, call it a day. I kinda wanna do one more. Garden shopping center again. I was thinking about switching the pawn now. Sorry, switching the king to the pawn. So we could get that armory. Possibly. Or we could just switch to the armory one. Just to see what the hell is the deal with that. Maybe it sells unique items that we have not found, or who knows, maybe it just straight up sells contraptions. Like, you know, when you think armory, you think weapons. Right. If we do blue, no, we will wait with this. If we get the code check, we can do the bedrooms. The freezer is so tempting, but it's on the edge, so it's bad. Not going to do it. Early commissary could be good. Shovel. We have to order components. Think. I'm not going to buy a key for 10. Could do library again, but I feel like the Nook would show up. I kind of regret taking that, by the way, that upgrade. I hope there is a system where you can change it, but maybe that's where they would encourage you to replay the game. Yeah, let's do the parlor here. There are 2 false statements. The box with a false statement is empty. This box is empty, which would make this true, and this false. I don't know. I feel like I just don't dare to do that, like, ever. Unless we have a really high amount of steps, which is very rare nowadays. Because I keep going, I keep going back and forth. Now this is very risky. We will do it. We are not going to check it out, because we don't want to waste it, though. Oh, a new rumpus. I think you have to do it. And, in case we get another cutscene, I'm going to refill my drink, I think, before I start it. Actually, can you get one? Yeah, okay. Let me hit the pause. Okay. Whenever I say I refill my drink, by the way, I never mean alcohol. Because I know, you know, in English you use that. It's just not water. And it's not soda.
And, as it was foretold, I am awakened at the sound of a dropping coin. You find yourself face to face with the great Alzara.
Also, I reversed his first
I suspect you wish me to look into your future.
vision.
Faintly in the mist, I see a figure. A statue cradled in a courtyard of sentinel stone.
That's the museum.
You will find yourself one day wandering these paths, walking in the footsteps
Whoa.
of the past, wandering and waiting,
Just the station.
searching for a shadow that will never be cast, longing for the day to end, the hours to pass.
Huh?
What you have heard here has been foreseen by the great
Okay,
Alzara.
so I think the crown
Till the dawn of the following day,
is the key, and it is timed. I think that was the clue there.
to say.
It will be always this week, Tuesday, though. Tuesday. Sorry, I keep saying Tuesday. That's like the same way I say literally, which is correct, by the way. You can say it with a ch sound. I think. Because yeah, I think. Ooh, this is very spicy. It's so spicy that it's game over. Well, cool. Right. I did not expect that. Hey, at least we did not foolishly took out the key. And we got the vision, you know? I'm still going to draft the room outside. Oh, no, don't make a wish yet. It kind of looked like that museum path is like behind the house. Nothing here that could help except some crazy new item. Which I don't think there are. Well, who knows? But if there are, it's not part of like the default pool, I would bet. Because we would have seen it, I think. That's a sad day. Snug little cottage. Yeah? That's patronizing. That's crazy how long we didn't have the Rumpus room. Maybe it's related to the envelopes? Oh, because that was 5 visions. I bet we will not draft it until we get another one. We should probably do the boiler room then, so we can go down and guess the lock. Because I don't think we could get another hint. I still don't know what the code could be for it. Let's do observatory. That's the... okay, diamond. This is a key. Okay, it didn't change. I guess it only changes if there's like something major. Oh, I could have tested the tomb on that failed run. I will keep that in mind for the next time. I'm just going to open this. Nice. Silver key is just a better key, so I guess that's a fair trade. We should do this. Also notice when there's like stuff in the way, you can't do the backside. That's fine. These are all good. Maybe because we already picked these up, it will decrease the chances of like a shovel spawning where there could be a sledgehammer or a metal detector. Okay, code check. I think we take it. We will use a silver key here. We can't do mirrors. Right, in this spot. We will do boiler room though. It's not a great post for security. We will do dark room. Yeah, leave it. Oh, I bugged it out. We will do passageway. Still have a way to source power. So don't have to take that. I really don't like the dead end here. And we could get a new book. So let's go with the nook. Let's do the curse, I guess. I'm more curious about that than the realm and runes. I don't think there would be more books in here. We can do the gallery just so we can move forward. The art did not change. Okay, it's the same. Everything is the same. Ooh! I think we take this opportunity and rely on the dark room allowing us to do the rest. Yeah. Sure. No reason not to at this point. I would have considered not doing this if we had a curving option. Or something that would have given access to both sides. Okay, gems again. You know what? I'm starting to think that the tunnel, the first time you like reach the end with the tunnel, maybe we never tunneled out here. And maybe it was just the end. I can't recall because it was such a long time ago and it wouldn't show up on the map. Well. Oh, we still have the whole entrance. Whoops. Okay, then this is a great spot for a furnace. Or we could launder. Shit. But it's such a great spot. It's a great spot. And now we will do this. So we could get a freezer. Yep. And because of this we may get a utility room. So we are just going to ignore the code check for now. We could still get the bedroom. It's not entirely out of the question. This could be a dead end if I want to. Oh, dining room here. Ironically, I think that's the best choice. Oh! I forgot, we already reached it. Is this the furnace? No, it's aquarium. Okay, that's doable. Because that's also blue. I wonder if there's like another rainbow print. Because that's the only one that we know of. Trophy room. Why would you get that? Oh, we get the coast back. The food, I guess. Yeah, I don't really want to get it done. Let's do the kennel. Or, you know, there's like those things that can reduce the gem cost or eliminate it, or steps and such. Let's do music room. What's that? Oh, it's just a prism key. Okay. We could use it in a bedroom. That's like a good way to spawn a bedroom. The last one, if we spawn all the rest. Ballroom? Yeah, okay. Finally, I think this is a reasonable cost for it. Oh, look at this. Sheets! 2 sheets, okay. Clara and Simon. What does it say? In Eclipse Ball 1952. Okay. I'm going to write this down. 1952 is the same date when that gallery author painted those pictures. Finally, sheets. So, this is number 6. Under the stars the dance is held, and to the floor we are compelled. The gowns glide on and the music swells, and at the end the clock strikes 12. What that means what that means only time can tell. R. That's 6. 7. Oh, let me format this better. Yeah, let me put this over here. Can I not do Control X? Oh, I can. Number 5, sheets are... First words on the sheets are... something something, message something something. 7. Wait, that doesn't make sense, because number 8 is message. Wait, I think I messed up. 2. Remain for one last dance and spin again around clock hands. And as they turn, a second chance to rise above the falling sands. The true time lost in past romance. I also feel like the lyrics are a clue too. 7 is true. Does it say... Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, we have them all. First words on the sheets are true message. Find among the white... Fuck, what was... What was number 5? That's the greenhouse one. Find among the white... something... under 2. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That doesn't make sense. Oh no. Okay, I have to revisit them. I didn't do this right. Because that was like the first clue that I started writing. White stars, maybe? Freezer! It's so early for it. But I think it's worth it. It's raising fast. Don't really want to leave, because there's no reason to come back here. And I guess now we cut off like that whole side wing, but whatever. It will very slowly thaw. Okay, I'm just going to pause until it does. Okay, I think we fucked up. Somehow, the freezer was either not in the vicinity. Like, does it have to be adjacent to it? It seems like it. I don't even think I noticed the wobble effect, the heat effect. So I really just fucked up. Damn. Yeah, it's not going to raise, is it? I thought the effect is way larger. Guess we could get the aquarium. Just so we could eat fish. And we could still try and do the sledgehammer. The prism doesn't do anything in a situation like this. This would work. No outer room could help us either. Not even the shrine. Because our stuff is frozen. Just wanna place the order. Well, I think I might as well call it a day. Yeah, because there's like really nothing in there that would really help. Because I don't think I can use my money because it's frozen. Why did I come over here? Which one did I choose? The blue ones, that's right. Damn, I got so excited for the freezer. Oh, okay. Well, I'm not even going to drop a coin in. I think because this was cut fairly short, I am going to do another one, even though... Oh, noteworthy villa of fire and ice. Damn, that's a unique as fucking combo. I should probably go to bed. But yeah, anyway, let's do another one. By the way, I play this way differently when I play alone. I feel like I don't consider my options, and honestly, I enjoy it way more whenever I'm recording. Well, this is compared to the dare mode, you know, that's like that's the only way I played it alone, besides the very beginning. We could go for the book. We could. I don't think it's a good idea though. If we have a better option to fork to the left, I will take that. Oh, it forks to the left on its own. Okay, ready for some reading? It's now December... December 13, 93. On day what? Day 37. Or 6. I forgot what we established with that. Anyway, the Curse of Blackbridge. Oh, maybe this will help with the microchips? Forward. The legend of Blackbridge is one that's well known to the people of the Grand Realm, for versions of this tale have been passed down from generation to generation. With each new telling, the story has changed, becoming over the years more colorful, more verbose, and as one might expect, increasingly horrifying. However, with so many renditions and unique personal touches, the task of confining and binding this tale to text seemed an ambitious and impossible challenge. Over the course of my research, I have heard dozens of variations of the legend, and while the details would often change, I was surprised how much of the story's heart remained the same. Yet, the more I listened, the clearer it became that there could never be a definitive version of this tale capable of capturing all the wonder and myth of Blackbridge. In the end, I chose to write down what felt most authentic, the story my grandmother told me as a boy long ago. Part 1. The Berry Picker from Oris. What the Oh my god, is... Okay. Welcome to Bronco Brante's playthrough. It was a game. I read a lot in that. The whole game was a book. Many years ago, before peace had became a familiar word, there lived a group of rogues so wayward that the locals deemed it appropriate to call their number the Unholy Hounds. They were feral outlaws composed of societies versed in a time when society was at its worst, and for each crime that fearful travelers credited to the group, a dozen more lay unclaimed, each worse than the last. For the gentry, however, who often valued their coffers more than their companions, no crime could measure more wicked than the group's primary enterprise, high-road robbery. One such member of this so-called band of rogues was a boy of 13 years, Jasper, who had not been lucky in life, having lost 2 brothers to war and parents to famine. In the years of hunger that followed, Jasper lived in a gutter behind the churchyard, relying on the nourishment of scurrying bugs and weeds harvested from the cracks of the alleyway to sustain his pitiful existence. It is not surprising that a child aiming to escape such hardships would take any easy road out. An easy and well-traveled road, paved with temptations, leading out of the city and into the gentrylands where loose purse strings entwine with the strands of salvation and glisten equally with the hope of opportunity. It was this road that eventually led Jasper to the end of his youth, a hidden cave at the bottom of Blackbridge Canyon. It was here that he met his surrogate family and saviors, that notorious gang of godless outlaws known as the Unholy Hounds. I have a feeling that's important. Despite the hardened circumstances that had led him to this vocation of banditry, Jasper was surprisingly tender-hearted and was often teased by the group for being too kind for such an ignoble life. For this reason, Jasper was assigned the innocent role of berry picker. It was not just innocence that set berry picking apart from the gang's more wicked undertakings, for it was the only duty performed without the safety of night's concealment. Jasper, no stranger to solitude, did not protest that he alone worked while the others slept soundly, tucked away in the cave at the bottom of Blackbridge Canyon. On one such occasion, Jasper decided to get an early start. He left the cave, berry basket in hand, and set out into the woods before the morning sun had even brushed against the tallest treetops. It was colder in the mornings, but the headway dawn afforded meant Jasper could reach the furthermost berry patches without worry of being chastised for tarrying upon his return. It took over 3 hours on foot to reach his destination, and along the way, Jasper had passed by many a familiar bush, all priorly pillaged and so bereft of berries that one would have to dedicate several moments in earnest examination before finding a single one. Jasper was patient, but even patience has its limits. He was confident that even accounting for the time lost to his long stretch of travel, his efforts would be well worth the pain. Surveying the patches in this new grove surprised even Jasper. The red dots suspended among the leaves seemed as numerous as stars in the skies. Upon seeing such a bounteous sight, he clutched his berry basket tightly and nearly toppled over out of joy. Once he had regained his senses, Jasper quickly made a decision. He would not reveal the location of this newfound treasure. Instead, he would earn the respect of his confederates, who, upon seeing his yield, might attribute the success to hard work. Smiling at his plan, Jasper set off to fill his basket and was making steady strides in his task when a sound of thundering hoofs interrupted him. A carriage is approaching. The thought of it made Jasper freeze. Had he been so enchanted by his discovery that he had neglected to observe his surroundings? How could the roadway be so close? He ducked down and crept toward the impending sound, hiding behind one of the larger bushes nearby. It was only a moment more before the sound's source revealed itself. Within 50 paces of where Jasper hid, an elegant carriage with gold trim came soaring around a corner of trees, led by two beautiful white horses and conveyed by a stern-looking driver seated atop the vehicle, flaunting the most sophisticated regalia Jasper had ever seen. It was not just any carriage, it was a royal carriage. Even without ever having witnessed such a sight before, Jasper was certain. The sight had so transfixed Jasper that he stood awestruck, unable to tear away as the carriage approached. Or tear away? The little concealment the bush provided was soon proven unequal to the driver's lofty perch, and upon spotting the boy, he pulled the reins with such effect that the noble steeds slid to a sudden halt with precise control. "You, boy, get out from behind that bush," he shouted with a rigidity that betrayed a modest amount of fear. "You startled me half to death, coming round the bend of my own drive and me seeing such an unfamiliar face in a place where there ought not be any face." Jasper quickly contemplated running. The man was much older, and his dress was suitable for courtly behavior, not dashing through the bramble and mud. I was picking berries." Jasper raised the half-filled basket up to allow the driver to see the proof of his words. The demeanor of the man suddenly changed. It was a change that Jasper was familiar with. He had many times seen the same stern expressions on the most fiendish bandits melt away when presented with a berry basket. Any suspicions that the driver might have had instantly evaporated, for even the notion of a member of the unholy hounds picking berries seemed farcical. The softened expression even made allowances worthwhile. "Berries, eh? Say, you couldn't have picked a better spot for them, could you? I used to pick berries here as a boy." Jasper took his cue to finally step forward out from behind the bush, proudly brandishing his basket. "I know, and what luck I found them. I have only just begun picking, and look how many I have. It would have taken me fourfold the time back home to procure this number." Sorry. The driver bent down for a closer look. "And where's your home, boy? It must be quite far." Jasper replied with a scripted response. "A little south of Tannerfolk, just past the burnt woods." "My God, that is far. You couldn't have come all the way only this morning." It was true. Tannerfolk was in the exact opposite direction that Jasper had traveled. And while that response would seem perfectly reasonable in a location closer to Blackbridge Canyon, he could see why it might seem less believable here. Sir, I have traveled much farther for much less profit. I dare say there is no distances yet made by men that would not be worth undertaking for a price such as this. Surely you have tasted them for yourself." My accent keeps changing. Sorry. Jasper felt happier with this response as it seemed to amplify the man's smile. "In my youth, often, but perhaps I took it for granted because I never had to travel very far. And even then, my father would always drive us here in our carriage, so I'm ashamed I never had to walk such a stretch to earn an equal reward." It was Jasper's time to smile. "And let my efforts reward us both today." He raised the basket even higher. "A taste, in memory of your youth, sir." The driver chuckled and removed one glove, bending over the seat to reach down to the basket. And then, at the moment his fingers touched the first berry, the dagger in turn met his throat, cutting through a superficial layer of skin and drawing blood. Jasper caught the man's startled eyes. "And for that taste, I will have your purse, sir, in memory of my youth." The driver's arm had gone stiff, his chin raised and trembling, more frightened than he had ever been before. Whether unable or incapable of speaking, he did not respond to the boy. Perhaps he did not think his jaw could afford to be engaged at this particular time. Jasper let the basket drop, freeing his other hand to probe the man's pockets. "Do not mistake me, sir. I will not kill you if you give me no cause, though I will admit the thought of taking your carriage and leaving you the indignity of walking appeals to me." Okay, I misread this. I thought he slit his throat, but not yet. Unable to find the purse in the man's coat, Jasper pivoted to search the seat under him. "Why have you no purse upon your person, sir?" The driver slowly raised his hand cautiously, pointing toward the carriage door behind him. Jasper lowered the knife's edge a small degree to allow the man to speak, which he did in turn softly. "There's a lockbox in the carriage. Lockbox, I mean. Not lockbox, it's a lockbox." "Well, come down then and grant me the courtesy of sparing your life and binding your hands, a concession, I assure you, of my tender heart, for it would be much easier to slit your throat, sir." The man started to comply, slowly lowering himself from the driver's seat of the carriage. Once done, Jasper guided him away from the carriage to a nearby tree, where he instructed him to get on his knees and put his hands behind his back. Why, are you going to shoot him? Excusing his inexperience, the man indulged Jasper while he figured out how to adequately bind him. The smile and the kindness Jasper had seen on this man's face now nothing more than a distant memory. In their place, cold, dark eyes displaying no emotion. That's Jasper. "I wonder, should I grant you the same clemency you are showing me?" Jasper stopped, surprised by the question. Oh, no, sorry, that's the old man. Sorry, let me do that again. "I wonder, should I grant you the same clemency you are showing me?" Jasper stopped, surprised by the question, but ignored it, secured the final bindings, and then hastily returned to the carriage. With one hand on the door's handle, he turned back to the man. "If there is no lockbox, there will be no clemency." Inside the carriage was surprisingly dusty and unswept, a stark contrast to the elegant and polished golden facade of the exterior. It had apparently been many years since a passenger had enjoyed passage in this vehicle. This all but confirmed what Jasper had suspected. The driver of this carriage was not a liveried servant in the employ of some greater master. Any curiosity that this observation might have further produced was quickly abandoned upon seeing what rested under the carriage's back seat, a large wooden lockbox. Despite its hefty appearance, the box was surprisingly easy to handle. Within a few minutes, Jasper had dislodged it from its hold and carried it out into the sunlight. Inspecting the box carefully, two observations were made. Totemic symbols found carved on all four sides of the box hinted that the box was very old and likely not created by Orindian hands. It reminded him of artifacts from the Old World and was presumably crafted in one of the ancient realms. Secondly, the box was secured by a rusted yet robust padlock and would not open easily without a key. Jasper looked over to see the driver quietly observing from his indentured position. "Do you perhaps have a key you can provide me to open this box?" Without emotion, the driver replied, "There is no key to that box." Jasper stood up. Easy enough then. Easy enough then. He headed over to a nearby rock of sizable dimensions and lifted the stone up, carrying it back to the box. If there was ever a time when that log had been resistant to brute force, it wasn't recent. With one hit, the stone had completely shattered the rusted lock. He bent back down and opened the lid. Inside was an effigy, a crude figure chiseled from stone. Without too much deliberation, Jasper bent down and picked it up, somewhat surprised how heavy it seemed given how light the box had felt. Having expected to find something more akin to gold or gems, he looked questioningly to the man, hoping to find an explanation. The driver's smile had once again returned. "You are cursed, boy, but for deadly is the stone. You have opened that which should never have been opened, and you are cursed. You little shit." Jasper carried the effigy over to the man and shoved it in front of his face. "What is it?" "That's one." Feeling his disappointment rising to anger now, Jasper tightened his grip on the effigy. "One or what, you mumbling agenter? And in God's name, why have you no purse upon your person?" The man did not seem intimidated. "One base." He paused for effect. 12 more, and you will be dead." He only had a second to flinch before the effigy struck him in the head and put an end to his cryptic ramblings. If there was ever a time when the old man had been resistant to brute force, it wasn't recent. Okay, that's funny. Jasper looked down at the sculpted stone figure, now splattered red. Was it cursed? Was he cursed? He had of course heard stories of curses and had never doubted their validity in the past, but now that he was standing face to face with the possibility of being cursed, his mind pleaded with him to be skeptical. And if he was cursed, what difference would the knowledge make? A dozen more paces would not be enough to find another living soul. Well, but you have a carriage, my boy. So what if you don't make the steps and you get carried? That count? To say nothing of the chances of procuring a remedy. If he did not move from where he now stood, he could live maybe another 3 or 4 days, maybe more given the abundance of nearby berries. A plan that, if we ignore its obvious faults, might provide additional opportunities for help to come along. But what good would that do? To be discovered here, besides a body, stolen goods in hand, bloated from berries and raving about a curse that could very well not be real. No, it would most certainly be better to face one's fate now. Take a dozen paces and see if life goes on. But Jasper found his legs unable to make that first step. His mind was unable to convince his limb to waste away 1/12 of his life in a single motion. Feeling the desperation sink in, he hopelessly looked about him for a solution. And if, by some stroke of luck, the gods had heard his plea, a miracle materialized before him, as if he found himself suddenly at the end of a fairy tale. 2 white horses and a carriage of golden trim were beside him, the answer to his immediate prayers. He laughed at his fortune and calculated the short number of paces back to the road. 4, perhaps only 3 if he jumped. He made a quick survey to see if there was anything he wished to grab before taking the plunge. He thought about removing the driver's fancy coat, as that appeared to be of some value, but the additional risk of undertaking such a task too great to chance. And so, after a profound breath, he took his second, third, and fourth steps, though they were quite large. Okay, I'm pausing here. I just want to mention, and I'm covering the screen. Does that mean that he will become the new driver and the driver was already cursed and he was just driving around on that carriage with the box, hoping that someone would take it, maybe? Anyway, seated now behind the horses, he reached for the reins and suddenly realized that he was still gripping the effigy. If the curse was real, then it would almost certainly be better left here. If on the other hand the story was fictitious, there might be some appraisal that could be made of the figure. It was, after all, found within a lockbox, whose typical function of secures objects of value. Having witnessed firsthand the horrors of destitution, Jasper found his mind equally reluctant to allow his hand let go. If it is cursed, I die. If not today, then tomorrow. And if I die, what care have I? And with that statement said aloud, to the horses seemingly, Jasper took up the reins with confidence. Oh my god, this was just part 1? Oh, hold on, let me pause, drink. Okay. Okay, it's only 2 parts. Below the Black Bridge, Miller awoke to some light nudging from a familiar foot. Only one person would have the cheek to awaken her in such ill-mannered fashion. Shaking the sleep from her eyes, she glared up at him in the darkness, but did not say a word. He nudged her again, teasingly, then stepped back into the dim. After taking a moment for her eyes to adjust to the darkness of the cave, Miller remembered. She was on 3rd watch today. Quietly collecting her things and wits, Miller turned as she left, waving to her young friend, who was more than likely already asleep. She crept through the cavern's main passage, careful to not wake the sleeping bandits around her. Like a hero in a book, she often mused. Quietly, she grabbed a bow from the haphazardly formed pile of weapons, shaking the accompanying quiver in the darkness to assess how many arrows it held. She then walked toward the sun-drenched mouth of the cavern, ready to start her shift. Above her, in one of the few trees found in the canyon, Miller could see that Ravia was already posted. She waved, and Ravia waved back. Calling out to each other was strictly forbidden. Anything louder than a gesture in the canyon was forbidden. When Miller reached the tree, Ravia lowered the braided rope and pointed to the ground behind her. Miller turned following the finger and saw a pail of water resting beside a nearby log. She turned back to Ravia, nodded, and secured the pail to the rope. The pail went up first, and in turn, Miller followed. The pail is a bucket. You know, I'm just saying because I didn't know that for a long time, that the pail is a bucket. Ravia reached across to grab the water. Miller leaned back to give her space. There was not much room for maneuvering in this tree post. Necessary concession for the concealment the outpost demanded. Ravia tilted the pail up to her mouth dramatically, illustrating how thirsty she had been. Miller laughed silently as water poured out, splashing onto Ravia's face. It was a bit too daring and noisy of a joke, and had the others been around, they would have certainly been scolded for the unwarranted sound. But Miller appreciated the efforts Ravia took to verbalize the silence of the morning. They had been on 3rd watch together for over a month, and during that speechless time their friendship had grown into something special. Affection was unsurprisingly scarce among the unholy hounds. She had felt camaraderie before, of course, but intimacy never. From their elevated vantage, the girls could see both the concealed entrance of the cavern as well as a clear view of the bridge that spanned across the canyon. Black Bridge was the link between the Gentrylands and the northern mountains, the overpass that connected Oris and Reddington. Oh, the chips. I see. To the city-faring travelers of the realm, the bridge was an unavoidable crossing. In the day, the task was to ensure that travelers passed by without stopping. At night, the task was to ensure that they do. Like most of her band, Miller preferred the night. As I was gonna say, I have to cough. Like most of her band, Miller preferred the night. The biting glare of the sun might be tolerable to farmhands and bricklayers, but to a cavern-housed bandit, it was a source of constant annoyance. In the day, there was no shroud to conceal her expressions, nor to hide her thoughts. She felt exposed. Ravia touched her elbow and pointed up. Miller, striving to suppress a budding smile, softly shook her head in response. There were many signs that the unholy hounds used in lieu of words, but the two of them had developed an extended vocabulary. Gestures quietly forged in the shared solitude of their month among the branches. She watched as Ravia shifted, placing her palms flat on the floorboards beneath them. Miller knew what she was trying to say, but shook her head a second time. It was often more fun to pretend not to understand. Ravia rolled her eyes and turned away. Looking back to the canyon, squinting through the leaves, the two girls held still, watching and listening. It was not long until Miller, too, heard the sounds of approach. Ravia held up two bent fingers, and a few moments later 2 men emerged from the bridge's southern end. They were dressed in a familiar uniform, long grey coats with black facings, white waistcoats, and black tricorn hats. They belonged to the local patrol, the Blackguard. Although not an everyday occurrence, their presence at the Black Bridge wasn't an unusual sight. It typically indicated an important traveler's impending passage across the bridge, information that the girls would promptly relay to their leaders as soon as the coast was clear. But this report, while exciting, was rarely acted upon. In Miller's 5 years in the Unholy Hounds, she had never once seen a carriage taken in open daylight when the Blackguard was nearby. The man had nearly reached the bridge's north end, and when Miller heard the horses, faintly at first, but growing louder with each passing moment, Ravia's eyes met Miller's. The same concern mirrored in each other's expression. This did not sound like the typical carriage, cautiously approaching the bridge to cross. Instead of the familiar crunch of the high road's gravel, they heard the harsh clattering of hoofbeats against stone. Both girls quickly redirected their attention downwards, looking through the foliage. The sounds were not coming from the high road, but from the canyon itself. The horses were coming from below the bridge. In an instant, Miller had nocked an arrow and drawn her bow. Go! Ravia was gone before the whisper had even left Miller's mouth. The young scout was already sliding down the bank below, racing toward the cave. There was no road that ran below the canyon. There was no reason for numerous horses to be approaching their cave. There was only one reasonable conclusion, and both girls had reached it instantly. The base had been compromised. This was a Blackguard attack. The moment the horses came into view, Miller let loose her first arrow. She was surprised to see a carriage. She had expected cavalry. Before she even finished processing that thought, her second arrow was in the air. Without a trail, it would be unthinkable for a carriage to traverse such rough terrain. Yet she watched as the wheels jolted over the rocky riverbed. A third arrow was nigh in flight, and there would be no need for a fourth. The driver slumped over just moments before the vehicle dipped into a small ditch, slamming into an embankment. The force of this sudden halt immediately shattered the front two wheels and catapulted the driver from his seat. Utterly confused now, Miller quickly glanced over her shoulder to see if any horses were also approaching from the rear. Down in the canyon, the entire horde of the Unholy Hounds came spilling forth from the earth, as if hell itself had suddenly sprung open. The group seemed even more bewildered than Miller, half asleep and tripping over one another in a desperate attempt to engage an unseen enemy in combat. Miller could see Ravia among their number, the only one looking up at her. Her expression was chilling. There would be no need for a silent gesture to convey what they both now realized. They had made a mistake. The gang's chieftain, Geoffrey Hardslasher, led the others, cautiously approaching the crashed carriage like a suspicious fox would near a baited trap. There were no words exchanged as the group crept forward in customary silence. A dozen or so paces in front of the wreckage lay the far-flung driver, an arrow protruding from his broken body, and beside him a blood-stained effigy carved from stone. Interesting look. I don't recognize it. Miller was inconsolable. Jasper had always been her favorite. He had always shadowed her in the night, clinging to the hems of her every move, the way a child does behind an older sibling. Tender-hearted she had always called him, though deep down she had known that wasn't quite true. His appearance of gentleness concealed the raw, resilient durability that emerged in the most perilous of situations. He had been a flower among the nettles of this cave, but he still had thorns, honed by a green past and 100 hands of misfortune. They buried him in the dark. Oh, so he's just straight up dead. Okay. They buried him in the darkness in the back of one of the larger cavern rooms. He was interred with a berry basket and a silk handkerchief that he had treasured. The mysterious effigy they had found beside him served as a distinguished gravestone, a marker that stood out as somewhat special among the rows of similar swords marking neighboring plots. No one spoke, not even in whispers. There was nothing to say. Oh, look. Mirror. Miller awoke the next day to a thunderous shaking and rattling of the earth, a far cry from the playful nudging of the previous day. She strained to adjust her eyes, but the choking sting of stirred-up dust caused her to flinch. Panic was also in the air. The sounds of scurried footsteps and clattering feet filled the space around her. But even in alarm, the silence was louder. What was it that sounded so strange? Miller closed her eyes tight and used her feet to guide her along the passage. The whispers around her were getting louder, and the intense voices could be heard ahead. Louder speech than she had ever heard spoken in the canyon. A growing dread grew as Miller approached the mouth of the cave, her eyes now open wide despite the her eyes now open wide despite the dust. Shouldn't it be day? Miller felt a hand in the darkness, pulling at her. It was Ravia. The two embraced, and Miller did not need to see her to understand. Ravia placed two bent fingers against Miller's cheek, and with that touch against her face, Miller felt the same sinking feeling from the previous day. Two bent fingers confirmed what Miller had suspected. The girls had forgotten to relay one critical piece of information to the others. An hour or so later, the screams began, blood-curdling cries of hopeless desperation. Captain Fodrick Lee, of the Blackguard, looked down from the ridge of the canyon to the collapsed entrance of the cave. Ah, he grinned. Now they speak. Okay, but why did I read that? Well, curse. What is this called? Oh, Black Bridge. Curse of the Black Bridge. Jasper, Gate, Carriage. 13 or 12 steps. Is that the mode, by the way? Complete the game in 12 steps. What is the group called? What hounds? Unholy? Unholy hounds? Yeah. Unholy hounds. I'm going to record this because my voice is gone. I mean, write it. And by that I meant that I will just write this down like off camera, which I did already. Holy, that took so long. Laundry room. Conference room early. Oh my god, my voice is gone. But I cannot pause. Well, I can. Like, I could Alt F4. Because it's early enough. Mailroom. Okay. I don't know how I did Bronco Branta, you know? Because that was way more reading. I couldn't do it today. I don't talk enough on a daily basis to do that. To be fair, I had to take a break with that in like every hour or so. But holy. Hang on, I still have to fix my voice. Okay. Oh boy. I don't know if those names could be like important. I will do a utility closet. I guess I will go outside now that I open this. Oh, finally some music. I could really test. No, let's not. Is there something there? There's hedges. And we know that, well, we don't know, but one of the gates could open according to Alzara's vision, maybe? But that vision is like very misleading. I was gonna say earlier that the vision actually, the first one that you get, with the sands and stuff, that shows you where your mom is at the railway. That one does show the door, the Rogue Moon door, in that exact same location. It's just the same location with a door in it. Do we need the shelter? I really want to break that wall. I could think of a use for the shelter. What if we use that and then do the exhibition and that is the trigger? I am going to trade that. You know what I mean? We should go in the front door. Like, I'm thinking it could work in the same way as the lavatory, and if you just shelter it, maybe it will allow you to just take the crown. You know what? Fuck it, do an experiment. And I was also hoping for a battery, but that's so rare. And even then, we will still need the lever. For each bedroom you draft after your second. Ooh, permanent allowance. We don't have a shovel. I don't care about the star. Oh, a letter! We could go full green. But we don't have a shovel. We will do this. Bedrooms. I don't think you can pass up a nursery in a situation like this. Okay, we can actually do the dark room now. Oh, I turned it off. Oh, you know what? Turning it off before you do it is probably the better option. Well, we might as well do security then. I missed the glass. We want it high and unlocked. Where is it? Oh. That's convenient. Yeah, let's do commissary. Oh. I know this is very wasteful. But I feel like, just in case it wouldn't take a day, we should do this. I kind of forgot what we can even request. Oh, not that. Okay. In this case, we will just go with the running shoes, maybe? No, let's do the sledge. Focus on the objective. I'll definitely take that. Take everything. Guest bedroom is a bit risky. Yeah, it's very risky. Kitchen. You really have to watch out. Okay, we got the red room synergy here. Showroom for this. Buy this. I'm really scared of the closet. A new rumpus. Don't mind if I don't do shit. This is super bad. I was gonna draft this room, whatever it would be, and then go back so we could refill it after. That's what I get for trying to be super cheap. Oh, I think if you spam it, like, you don't have to wait for the animation. I think you just refill it anyway. Alright. We have to be extremely lucky here. Or maybe that Mila statue is only there if there's a window. Boudoir, we got it. We got another chance. Nice. The letter is also immediately there. Don't really want to turn back though. Okay, maybe we can turn back if we really want to. What we should do... No, we shouldn't. We still have to... Yeah, this is not a great run to color it like purple. We are barely hanging on. Come on. Holy. We lost. Yeah. Hang on. We could do this. Oh, but even then we couldn't combine it. I guess this is a reading run. That's okay. Oh, and I might as well just do this. The gems are in the black box. The gems are in the white box. Only one box displays a true statement. Black. White. I think it's the black one. Okay. Don't even want to know. Hey Simon, it's Randolph again. In my last letter I mentioned the terminal network, but it completely slipped my mind to give you the network password so that you can log into it. We are so behind on mail. Even with all of site connections disabled, You should still be able to use the local network to access different house-based functions from any terminal regardless of where it is located on the estate, which you will likely find very useful. Swansong. Yeah. Thanks, dude. That's like, I don't know, 50 hours late? I guess these are fine though, because if you really get stuck, you still have an option. And who knows, maybe in some later ones, which I assume maybe he could send you like 8, because you know that's the magic number of this game. Maybe some later ones could really help out, you know. I'm gonna just double check this. And I wanna go to the grotto. Did I try red herring? Hmm. Okay, so it would be that. Uh, hmm. Oops. They did say that they changed the usual method. Oh, capitals matter in this? They do. Hmm. That changes things. Let me see. Binary to text. Don't encode it. It should be Unicode, no? Oh, it's English, of course. So Latin 1? What am I doing wrong? I used these before. Let me try another one. It's nothing. It means 1. Yeah, it's nothing. Curious. Anyway. I think it's time to call it done. Well, we did some small progress again. And we read books. We still have one more to read. Oh, we got Red Villa. Get that. We still have like a bunch of things to do. And I have a feeling we are nowhere near the end. Maybe. I just don't know. Anyway. I think that this will be a whole session too. Yeah. So, I will see you guys next time. Bye.